right. A little early, but hey, happy Friday. Kerbal Day. We're planning some Kerbal missions. We're going to try and plan a mission for Duna. We are going to try and land on Duna. And we are going to try and land on Ike. And collect lots of science. And transmit it back to the science station. Because we're glutton for punishment and think that this is a spectacular idea. And for some reason think that we can be successful at it. So yeah, that's what we're gonna go for. We picked up some additional experimental science, which is gonna help us. Narrowband scanner, Abercrombie drive. I'm hoping this is gonna help us because this is kind of a warp drive thing. We got some additional probe bodies. I'm not sure that's gonna help us, but we'll see what happens. And we got the isotope generator, which that's the one that's going to help us. So, I want to try and get these big guys here to give us more oomph. But, yeah, we need about 2,000 science for that, which we could quickly acquire. Well, maybe 3,000 if we want the massive. But I think these are just interstage adapters. Yeah, see, there's a stack separator. There's a docking port. Um, so yeah, we would ultimately need 3,000 to complete that tech tree. But yeah, how well do you... if you have the how do you do the 6-degree inclination change? So there's a couple of ways you can do that. You can try and manually guess it when you launch into orbit, or you can use the ascent guidance system, which does it for you and automatically predicts all that, and then you just take off. The easiest way to do it is to uh, wait until Nimbus is in line, or the orbit of Nimbus will be in line with the orbit of Kerbin, and then you don't have to make an inclination change. So you just wait until it's at that 0-degree mark. And I can show you a quick example of that here. So let's go here. Because that's how I've done it a couple of times. So, see, it's almost at the 0 inclination. I think that's going to be right about here. But what I would do, let's say that this... we're missing one here. Okay, that's it won't fly. Oh, that's right, because we crashed that. Oh, I guess it must have crashed. No. We had one that crashed, huh? We must have lost it to the mun. Okay, that's fine. Let's use this guy. It won't fly. So here's Nimbus. And if you can see, it's currently on its upswing, right? So what we would want to do is plan an intercept. Well, I think we have to fly it first, so let's go. It won't fly. Forgot what this thing was. It's just another crew report. Extend panels. Wow, this still had power? Huh? Good for it. Nice. Those are some serious panels. Okay. So, for example, we would want to try and plan a burn as close to that 0 degrees as possible, which would be right around here, right? So we'd set a point. Not what I wanted to do, but oh well. And then we'd make the burn out towards Nimbus like this. See how that kind of did a little... There's an encounter right there. And see, that's 0 degrees. That way you don't have to make that 6 degree inclination change. And it doesn't take any additional delta V. This is a 591 meter a second burn. And I mean we're at we're at a 4.67 inclination, which I mean you could start at that, but I mean that's a Nimbus intercept right there. Yeah, well, or in this case, I mean, it looks like that's an intercept at year 6, day 282, where year 5, 259, right? And that takes into account the orbit of this and the orbit of Nimbus. So, I mean, yeah, you would essentially have to wait because that would be like your launch window, right? But that's how you would do it without making that 6 degree inclination change. Even though we're currently 4.67, but that inclination change shouldn't matter anyway. I mean, we could swing this around at just about any point. But if you try and wait until it's at 0, that's going to solve it the best. That way you don't have to worry about those changes. So that's 0 there, according to the MUN. So yeah, you'd want to wait until it's somewhere around here, which I think with the orbit of Nimbus, you'd almost have to be, I want to say, 45 to 60 degrees off where it is. But its sphere of influence is fairly, even though it's small, you could be fairly far away from it. Because like here, when we did the MUN, we were at 9 out here, and we were still in its gravitational pull. So the best thing is to just play around with it a little bit. Um, that's usually what I do. But just the 0 point is one way to get to it without making the inclination change. So, like I said, you got to do some planning and math and whatnot for that kind of stuff, which is why McJeb exists, because there's some of us that are lazy and don't want to do the math, so we have McJeb, right? But I mean, I had been playing Kerbal years before. Well, I guess I shouldn't say years. I had been playing Kerbal before McJeb was even a thing, and I had to learn a lot of this just by trial and error, making lots of, you know, return to launch or return to this or quick saves and then go back. And so it's that I didn't have prograde, retrograde. So I was all over the sky. Yeah, and the way to fix that, the way to fix the prograde and retrograde is, especially with your probes, you have either reaction control wheels on it, because a lot of probes don't have reaction control wheels, or you put RCS on it. Combination of both is the best solution. Then that way you can do your rotation for prograde or retrograde. But again, as I spoke last time when we were on the last stream, there have been some people I watched to where they'll put boosters on both sides and then switch the one off and turn the other one on and blah blah blah, just go back and forth, so they don't have to continually rotate that prograde or retrograde. They just point, click, and shoot, right? Um, that takes a little bit of work, a lot more work than what I want to do sometimes. But yeah, um, yeah, it's so let's do this. Let's fly back here, go here, Space Center. We'll do a quick demonstration here. Um, so if we go with just the Stay Putnik, right? Then we put a reaction control wheel on it. Is that the smallest one? I don't think that's the smallest one. There it is. Yeah, and that's one of the other issues. So we do that. Let's do a fuel tank. That's going to require mass quantities of power, but power is all it takes. Tink, tink. And then let's put this engine on it. I know I bought one of those engines. Where is it at? Guess I shouldn't say bought. I know I've researched one of those engines. Resource. Did I not get the Xeon engines yet? Okay. Well, I guess we're not doing that then. Starts assigning my tuna mission. No! You wanted to see a probe! I will here in a second. This will just be real quick. Let's take this guy. We'll plap him on there. Doot, doot, doot. Oops, too small. And we'll put our poodle on there. Or we could put an ant. I mean, this thing's not very heavy right now. It's only 0.675 tons for what we're going to use it for. Yeah, we'll go with that feller. We're gonna play the part of Elon. Put a lot of boosters on there. That's still gonna be. It's still 2,820 21 meters a second, so. Because it's awesome music, that's why. Decrapplers. No, we only want one. And we want it right here in the center. Let's bring those in just a smidge. Oops. That way they look like they belong with the decoupler where it's at. What row? There. Now we can take this fuel tank. Put that on there. We'll take this motor, slap that on there. And we need to put some power on here because it doesn't have any power. I also didn't put any RCS on it. Need a little RCS tank. Where's my RCS tank? Let's put some of these guys on. Still haven't done power. Quick power. Don't need much. Put a communicator on here. Alright. Short shot. Hey, Celtic. How's it going, man? See if this darn thing will fly. Probably won't even fly. But you get the gist, right? That's a whole lot of motor for a tiny little craft. Why did it do that? Anyway. I think I am using waterfall. I think that is one of the mods I have. We can reduce this guy down just a bit. There. That should give it a little more stability. Now this thing should maintain my angle of attack at 5 degrees. Now that I got these control surfaces, we should see that. I have a burnout here in 11 seconds. I hope we have enough Delta V for this. We may not. I don't think we're going to get up to speed enough. I think we're going to run out of fuel. I mentioned this weekend when we talked last time, so... And we're heading down. Alright, well, this is another failed example of how I don't know how to build a probe. We're burning up! That is a pretty effective probe base, though. Alright, we're going to revert flight. We're going to start building our craft to Duna. New. So, requirements. We want to be able to land on Duna. Duna has a thin atmosphere, so we've got a plan for that. We want to be able to take off from Duna. Be able to rendezvous with our main body that's going to be orbiting Duna. This is going to be like a two-part craft, okay? And then we want to be able to land at least once on Ike and be able to leave Ike. And then we will want to be able to return all of this stuff back to Kerbal. So that's our main plan here. So our primary vessel, our primary nuclear vessel, should be something that can haul Kerbals. So I'm wondering if we want to go with an Mk2 cockpit and an inline cockpit. Or do we want to go with a command module and build it similar to how they had the Saturn V built? Because that is also a possibility, okay? So here's the plan. Well, we've got these guys here too. I gotta see what I have crew-wise. I think I've just got... Let's start with this. And let's go with this. We've got those two pieces. This has a capacity of 1. This has a capacity of 3. So we can take up a pilot and 2 scientists. Or, this is a lander candor. Because that's got a capacity for 2. I'll text you tomorrow, man. I'm trying to think how I'm gonna build this thing out. Alright, this is the part that's definitely coming back to Kerbal. Let's focus on what's coming back to Kerbal first. And then we'll focus on how we're getting to Duna. So, for Kerbal, we know we have to have this bad boy. We know we need to have a heat shield. Let's go ahead and slap that on here. Now, we are going to need at least 2 docking ports. How do you know you need 2 docking ports? Because I'm smart. So we want to go with the Clampotronic. What's the difference? One is generic, one's got multiple parts that it can... What variants does this have? So that just changes. Oh, well, that looks pretty cool. Okay, so that means we have to have that same docking port for the this feller here. And we go ahead and put our aerodynamical nose cone on the top of this thing. Now, we had... So where's our survivability? Modular parachutes. That's why we had these bad boys. Which means we could probably reduce this down just a smidge. There. Now we're more aerodynamical. Okay, we'll put a single point of contact on here. Oh, that's 2 points of contact. And why are we putting a single point of contact on there? I hear you guys asking that question. Backup. A good engineer always builds in redundancy. Always builds in redundancy. Because nothing's worse than being out there, getting caught with your pants down, and having to explain to your mama why she's standing in your bedroom. There. Extend. Reap. Reap. Okay. We'll probably never use that guy, but yeah, we got parachutes right there. 3 of them. Boom. Go in here, we'll actually adjust these things. They'll have a spread angle of 10 degrees. Have them open at about 1600. Oh, deploy factor increases the speed at which. There. Auto strut. Auto strut. There, that looks better. Nice and white. Kind of. They can be removed, right? I can take them off, and that's what it looks like. They're part of the docking port, is what they're attached to. So these parachutes are designed to fit in the docking port. So that was the difference. You know how I asked what's the difference between the docking ports? Because we had our Clampetron docking port here, and then we had this other Clampetron modular docking port. The modular has the ability for these parachutes. So, we might use this to our advantage. Okay. Reason why is because we'll probably take this bad boy. You're gonna want to just go along like that, aren't you? Why won't this attach up here? Well, that's not gonna work. I may have to start this over. Okay, so this is what's coming back. Oh. I forgot the most important part, kids. The absolute most important part of this whole dang show now, wouldn't you know? Can you guess what it is? Take a guess, take a guess. You guys take a guess? That's right. That's right. These guys. Put those there. Put those there. Put those there. Oh, wait, no, wait, stop. We want to go tink. Then we want to... Isotope generators. Thank you.
So those are isotope generators?
Yep. I gotta do some quick math here. So, calculator. I've got 0.8 times 8 is 6.4 times 3 is 19.2. So if we do one more set, well, we could probably do two more sets. So this is number 4.
How's land and space? How's land and science? Sorry.
What?
How's land and science?
I don't know, son. I haven't checked on it. You need to go to bed. Okay, so that's 5 of those. So we got 0.8 times 8 times 5. That's 32 units of power. Now, the other question is, it's like moving plutonium rods. That's 4,000 electric charge. But if I do 8 of these really tight here, and then 8 of these really tight here, and then 8 of these really tight here, And 8 of these really tight here. Oh, that's the whole craft. Okay, that should be a lot of power. And we seal it up so it looks nice and neat there. Okay. So we've got power. We've got battery. Now, we are going to have to figure out a way to keep this rig cool while it goes up there, because that, my friends, is a whole lot of heat that we just put on this thing. Big old advanced reaction control wheel. Yes, definitely gonna have to go with radiators. This thing is already 9 tons, and I haven't even started putting fuel on it yet. Okay. Oh, that's an interesting thought. What is the D-spin module? RCS D-spin module for the Abercrombie. It's between the main body and the SAS. I gotta learn how this thing works, how that Abercrombie works, because Aerobee. Keep calling it the Abercrombie. It's the Aerobee. But you know, if I knew how to read, I wouldn't have to bend the weeds. Don't I have one of these that has monopropellant on it? That's got monopropellant. I can't make that larger. Thought those were the right tanks for that. Oh, there's that feller. There's a big boy. Alright, this assembly here is going to make sense here in a minute when I explain what I'm doing here with it, okay? Gotta think how I want to do this. Because I need some RCS tanks. That's what I'm looking for here. Think 1400 RCS is gonna be enough? I'm hoping so. Okay, now let's pick a nice, energy efficient, lightweight motor for this. Nothing too fancy. Nothing that's got massive amounts of power. That's a hyperglolic. That's monopropellant only. That is gonna make a huge boom. That's gonna make a huge boom. I guess technically we could use a collector and a collection of these vectors, right? And shut them down when needed. I think I've got an adapter here. Where's our structure? Yeah. Okay. That should be... Maybe we need to go to one more tank. So I'm thinking this should be just enough to make the trip there and back again. Like the hobbits. The hobbitses. I mean, I guess technically we could upscale that just a tick. If we increase the size of this to match that, whoop, too much. That didn't increase the size of the engines, did it? No, but that gave us a crap ton more Delta V. And that thrust to weight ratio should be really good. Moho! Yeah. We'll be fine. Because even if I shut this down and just run off one engine, I mean, that's the plan, you know. Big boost here, little boost here. It's already set up that way where we can kill all those engines. Yeah, I think that'll work. Remember, it only needs to fit long enough to attach. You can always do what I do and just move it into the craft. Unless your plan is to drop them as you go, right? To reduce weight. In which case, moving them inside your craft is a bad idea. But on a lot of those, what you can do is take something here under the structural side of things, like one of these tubes, and just pack it full of RCS, right? Like even this interstage, right? I slap that on there. Why did it do that? I think that's why I did it. So let's bump that out. Let's go, where's the decoupler? Let's increase that feller just a smidge. Oh, that does go up to 5, okay. I think we're gonna run out of rocket space here. Why do I have such a monstrosity? This is not how I pictured this going. We have... I may have to rethink this, because we've got just a massive, massive... overpowered... How else if I do this? Gotta rotate this thing somehow. Didn't I have... See, that uses liquid fuel. So we're gonna put some of these bad boys on here. It won't let me go up high enough. Can you see me high enough? Actually, I want to go with these bad boys. Alright. bad boys. We've got a set from remove from no auto strut. RCS enabled, main throttle disabled, independent. That's not what I need. A true orbital maneuvering system. This unit combines 5-axis reaction control thrusters with a throttle-controlled monopropellant engine. Also quite effective as a landing engine. Okay, so we're gonna hang on to you guys, you fellers, for just 1 minute. I think what I need are these guys. There. Okay, now. This is where the fun begins. Now, we need to build our lander. Yes, fellers, all this was just the main craft to get us to and from Duna. Without the secondary lifter body, we still got to build the lifter body that's going to go on this. And when you see what I have planned, when you see it, you're going to think he's just flying by the seat of his pants, which I am. I really am. I am just, I'm making it up as I go. This is a terrible, I will admit right now, this is an absolutely terrible idea. Do not ever do this. This is going to be a failure of catastrophic proportions. It is going to cause a massive boom. It's going to be more catastrophic than the failed rocket test in China. I mean, come on. This is not. What I'm saying is, it's not going to be good. It's not going to work for anybody. Okay, that's what I'm saying here. That's the lie I'm telling myself. Okay. So, what I'm about to do next is going to make absolutely no sense. No sense whatsoever. Because I have to be able to, you know what, actually, we can reduce the ejection force on this. So if we just go around 11%, that should give us the we need to kick this feller off, okay? Now, we're going to take this guy. And we're going to omit you. We're going to dismiss you with due speed. Okay. There's that. Now stay with me here. This is our lander. This is our little feller that's going to get us onto Duna and then on to Ike. Need power. You know what? This isn't going to be transmitting a whole lot of data, so let's just toss that in. Let's go ahead and add you in. But you know what? Actually, I want to add a reaction control wheel here. Okay. Now, that being said, that we've got that set up. Let's go with some monopropellant tanks. This is all going to be monopropellant. Hopefully, it will give us the design we need. Ugh. There, that worked. That makes my brain feel better. I'm hoping this is going to give us the design we need to be able to land and take off. I'm super duper duper sketchy iffy about this, but we're gonna try it anyway. I have never been very good That's a liquid fuel. We don't need that. Well, no, because these guys here require liquid fuel, don't they? Or is it monopropellant? I don't remember now. It is monopropellant. Okay. Because we could always increase the size of this tank, which makes it bigger, which is kind of what we want. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oops. Bloop, bloop. It's a lot of fuel. Probably more than we will ever need. But we're really trying to go for a speed. Wow. But I think that's calculating the entire weight of the vessel. I don't think it's calculating just this vessel's weight. Now, we need one more very, very critical piece here before we go any further. Cargo, that's what I'm looking for. Oh no, that's the wrong device. No, I need where's my storage units? My payload. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. There's my service bay. There's my dirty feller. Okay. There, that put a floor in there. Don't let me forget to put cooling on this thing for the isotope generators. Don't let me forget. You guys are gonna let me forget, aren't you? Surface scanning module. Barometric pressure. Mystery goo. Start adding some stuff on this side. My magnetic boom. Do the same thing with this that we did the other time. Close doors. And it doesn't stick through. Awesome. How big is this guy? This guy was fairly large, huh? Gravity. Gotta measure gravity. Otherwise, what are we doing out here? Huge waste of time if you can't measure gravity. And since we're going to something with an atmosphere, we can install this bad boy. Here's our seismic detailer. Ooh, wish I could smack this thing in here somehow. That other science I have. I thought I had more science than that. Oh yeah, we need EVA experiments, don't we? Gotta take plenty of experiments. That doesn't have any storage on it? Uh-huh. I have created an insanely large device here that I will probably not need. Does everybody need an EVA suit? Maybe we're going to take these and put them up here. That leaves empty spaces there. Move stuff around. Actually, no. We're going to just toss these over here. Because Bill might come with us. Valentina's going to come with us. But I'm not sure Tamwise will, because I think she is not a scientist. I think she's a pilot. Okay. I know it doesn't look like much, guys. It looks like a major defect of a craft here. But it's all going to come together. Just trust the process. Try and trust the process. That's all I've got left. And I may end up moving this more to the top here. Just not quite sure how I'm going to do it yet. One thing we do need, though, is we need a heat shield on the bottom of this. Because this thing's going to need some way of re-entering Atmo. We're going to need some power. Preferably something retractable. Cannot be retracted, cannot be retracted. This thing needs an antenners. I'm going to go ahead and close you. Those have got a gap. Make them phased in there a bit. Yeah, looks legit. They're welded in there now. Now we're going to need some form of parachutable. Oh yeah, we need a communicator too. Yeah, we can put a communitron on here. Why not? Why won't it let me, because we're not... These have a higher 100 gig rating. This is a 15 gig. Yeah. You guys are still wondering what I'm doing here, aren't you? Okay. We still need parachutes. Shoots of the paratroopers. And these things are landing on Duna, so I think we're going to probably need quite a few of them. Yes, this is all for landing on Duna. Now, we probably should take some landing legs and put some landing legs on this thing too, huh? if I should put a ladder on this thing just to be on the safe side. Yeah. I need to do it because the times that I haven't done it have always been the times to where I'm like, crap, wish I had a ladder. To extend this out. I don't think a Kerbal could squeeze through that gap. Yeah, that could be legitimate. I could see how that could work. Would make sense. Maybe 3 each RCS blocks and landing struts? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing here. You need to bring that down just a little bit more. There's 4 of them. Don't need 4, I just need 1. Retract. Now, this is going to be the other problem. Let's remove that. I think if we just go with some ladder bars. What is the point of this? Before we fall into the abyss. And put a couple of these over here. Put a couple of these over here. Alright, I think a feller could probably get his way back up here if he needed to, right? That would be the other thing. Put a few illuminators around. There. Yeah. That's better. Yeah, we've got parachutes. The lander parachutes are right here. Okay, now let's see here. We've got power, we've got communication, we've got parachutes, we've got landing legs, we've got thrusters, we've got methods for them to transfer in there. We've got a docking port. I have a feeling I would want some additional RCS just to balance things out, because I know how RCS behaves in this game. And I just keep getting this odd feeling that I need to add some additional RCS right around my reaction control wheel. Because with how low these things are, and that put that right on that ladder. Dang it. Alright, so we're going to put one here. We're going to put one here. I should add. Yeah, let's add some up here just for some additional balance on the valence. Don't do Duna. There, we've committed. Okay, there's our fairing. So that's closed that unit off in there. Yeah, you need your own stage, buddy. We need to move you way up here. We need to move you way up here. I made this thing too big. Oh, I need cooling. See, you guys almost let me forget. Small, medium, large. Okay. Now, how do we get how do we get 682 tons worth of total and complete madness into orbit? Anybody have any ideas on how we accomplish that? Because right now, we are looking at stupidity in a bucket, okay? But I'm not giving up hope. I know what you guys are thinking. This guy's a moron. He's never built a rocket a day in his life. Well, you know what? You're right. I've never built a real rocket a day in my life. Exactly. BAEs, baby. BAE. You hit it right on the nose. Big ass engines and lots of boosters. That's it. BAE. So yeah, we have a few of those. Uh, I think we're gonna probably do some asparagus staging. Once we get this thing into space, we'll be cherry. Okay. And you're probably wondering, did we really need all of this for our trip to Duna? Yes, we did. But you know what? I think I just screwed up, guys. I know what you're thinking. Where did he screw up? You're thinking, how did this guy, who did all this planning, who had a game plan, just screw this up? Well, I'll tell you. My plan was to use all this awesome fuel here to get us to Duna, land on Duna, take off from Duna, land on Ike, take off from Ike, and this is our refueling station. What mistake did I just make, guys? Can you guess what mistake? Just take a guess. Take a guess what mistake I just made. What are these? Those are monopropellant engines, guys. Monopropellant. Monopropellant. This is our liquid fuel. How am I going to refuel monopropellant tanks with liquid fuel? Which means all of this is now garbage. It's all trash. I need to redo this whole section here. Unless, maybe, wait. Wait a second. I could put them in the fairing. That is one idea. Or what we could do. See, those are only 50. Those are 20. Well, I mean, technically I got some monopropellant up here. But that's not going to be nearly enough. I think what I'm going to do, we're going to pop this guy off. And we're going to take our regular RCS tank here. We're going to plop it up there. We're going to make it a little large. And we're going to do this again. Make it a little large. And we're going to take this, we're going to pop it right there. I just solved our RCS problem. I just solved it. Did I solve it in the wrong way? Where does this fuel flow? Okay, I guess it flows through there, huh? Those are our veneers, huh? Yeah, veneer engine. Okay. I think we're ready for the most part. Um, we just need to get our enormously large. It can refuel the lander way down there. No. We're going to do the Apollo maneuver, okay? And you'll understand more once I get up there. So, in the Apollo missions, right? And I know this thing's like way out of scale. But in the Apollo missions, they would separate from the main body of the rocket, which had the LEM in one section and the command module in the other. They would separate, they would go out a bit, they'd rotate around, and then they'd boost back and they would connect up to the LEM, pull the LEM out, and they would have their two separate crafts. A bird that big, don't forget tail feathers. Yeah, so, and see, that's what I've got here, right? We've got a docking port here and a docking port on top of the other one. So this whole thing here, blah boom, blah bling. But see, this is where I was wondering if I may need to do something different, because if I attach an engine here, I just out of curiosity, because I don't think fuel will flow through that. Yeah, fuel's not gonna, but it will. It will if we do it like this. Won't let me do that because I'm going through the fairing. Alright. See, this is what I was afraid of, is I'd end up getting this thing into a fix to where okay, we can still keep this engine down here. We'll keep the mammoth down here for now. Because if I do what I'm planning on doing, it's likely not going to matter anyway. So, we need to get some decrapplers. Where's our decrapplers? Coupling. There we go. Large aerodynamic radial decoupler. Where are the biggest tanks in the universe that I have? It'd be these bad boys, huh? Auto strut. Auto strut. Auto strut. Auto strut. All right, we're now 31 or 3,123 tons. Um, we're going to be pushing maximum density here in a short amount of time. We're going to probably have to use some serious SRB action on this too to get this thing off the ground. Possibilities of liftoff are dwindling into the single digits here. That's 4,000 kilonewtons. That's 5,000 kilonewtons. Do I have anything bigger than that? I think our Griffin is our biggest bad boy that we have. Griffin double X. Double X power! But you know what? If we enlarge these fellers, now they're even more powerful. Let's kick you off. We're gonna give you some additional fuel. Ooh, I got a big tank. Why didn't I use that tank? Because you're an idiot. These are the tanks that I'm using there. Thunder! These four need to be in their own stage. Good thing I caught that. Okay. You guys see the problem here? this needs to be shrunk down just a smidge. Alright, we need aerodynamical nose cones. Yeah, that's what I need to do. I'd have to figure out the staging for that. Let's take you. We'll run you to here. Go back to here again. Go here. We'll run you to here. And we'll pop this one off of here. We'll run you to here. Now we're gonna have to separate our staging, but I can't because these are all. But actually I can, because if I go here and I say remove from symmetry, now they're removed from symmetry. So we come in here, we remove some symmetry. There, now that's removed from symmetry. So I can come in and create a new that separates those two. These two go here. Go here and here. Is that right? Yeah, okay, so that one is not feeding that center tank, it's feeding the outer tank. Right? Yes, this one is not feeding the inner tank, it's feeding the outer tank. Okay. Those are feeding that inner tank. Okay. Okay, so we've got a little more delta V, but we are still way below our thrust to weight ratio. Like, way below. So, we're going to carry some dead weight, guys. Because I'm tired of decrapplers. Those are fuel tanks. We want engines. See, that's got 14,000. 13, 14. 62. think that's what we need. Ooh, that's like... Okay, so we're going to be carrying a bit of dead weight for a little bit. It won't matter too much. How long do those things run for? Alright. It's all gonna go wrong! No, seriously, this is all gonna go horribly, horribly wrong. Let's look at our flight crew. See? Pilot. I knew it was a pilot. I knew it. I knew it. Well, you know what? Scientist. We don't need an engineer, but we need 2 scientists. Herbie and Elbow. Oh, guys. This is gonna go terrible. I guess we're gonna find out. I probably didn't, but I guess we're gonna find out. Um, we're 2 hours into this. We haven't even left the planet yet for Duna. And Duna's probably gonna be another 2 hours. I don't know how they survived, but they survived. Revert flight to vehicle assembly building. All right, it looked like those solid rocket boosters just kind of disconnected right away. Um, Almost like they weren't actually attached. So we're gonna auto strut and rigid attachments. Auto strut, rigid attachment, and auto strut, rigid attachment. That's That's all auto strutted. That's auto strutted. That's auto strutted. We need to auto strut that. We need to auto strut you and auto strut you. So this auto strut, we need to auto strut that. That's all auto strutted. This is auto strutted. Alright, let's try this again. I think I broke my machine. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe not. I am not sure what is happening right now. They're upside down. I mean, I have a really good idea as to what's happening. Um, it's just too much weight. I have never launched a rocket this large before. Um, we're at 7,710 tons. All right. Um, we are celebrating 4th of July. Yes. 100% celebrating that. Thus all the fireworks that are going off. So yeah. Let's get a few more towers in here and see if that's gonna help the cause. Maybe put a couple down here on the lower scale to help hold them in place here. Actually, seriously wondering if it's just something with these solid rocket boosters. Because these look like these are sliding off first, right? Unless the decouplers I have are failing because they can't handle the weight. These have fuel in them? Well, look at that. Enlarge those. Enlarge that. Enlarge that. Let's see if by enlarging that we increase the weight capacities. I wonder if I should swap that out for a Griffin. I think I'm okay. We may have just wasted 2 hours, guys. Because if it's this fragile on the ground, imagine what it's going to be like in flight. I mean, if we manage to get this thing off the ground. Yeah, those SRBs are just dropping right off. Well, less catastrophic this time. Um, we had more of the vessel intact, so I think we were on the right track with those. I think what we need to do is, maybe, I don't know what engine is burning here, but. Oh, that engine. The only one that didn't blow apart. These things seem to have failed too. Auto strut. Auto strut. Auto strut. Yeah, see, these things are not. They're snapping, but they're not snapping, right? Let's see if we put auto struts on those, if it holds everything together better. Together better. Bitty, bitty, bitty. They didn't survive that time. Wow. Glad we stuck around. I was just getting ready to hit the revert, and then, oh yeah. Look, one engine survived. Two engines survived. There's the other one. A fuel tank, fuel other things. That whole plate there. This guy is flying away in slow motion. Alright, I think I need to attach the SRBs to some decouplers because I think that's why we're having what we're having. Alright, let's move a lot of stuff out of the way so I can do this. Alright, that's on straight now. Jeez. Took an act of Congress. Where'd that other solid rocket booster go? Ooh, those are up a lot higher. Alright, what happened to that booster? Alright, we'll just build a new one, I guess. Oh, jeez, yeah, like those were the right ones. Why does that look like it's resting on the tank and not on the decoupler? Eh, close enough. Alright, let's see if that holds everything on better. Yes, it was a stupendous wreck. And when I say stupendous, like we waited a little bit of extra time and the rest of it finished exploding. And it's dead. If it holds together, I'll be amazed. It's kind of sort of holding together. Alright, so revert flight. Nothing exploded? Heaviest part. Because I removed that. Okay. I think we've got it. I think we've got it. I think we've got it. I'm starting to think that that last one was a fluke. I like how slow motion these are all the cooling panels, right? And it's clearly not. It's just they're a massless part, I think. So there's no real revert to vehicle assembly. I don't know, guys. I don't. Starting to think I needed to do this in 2 stages. And maybe we should. You know, question feller has to ask himself, are these all falling apart due to the SRBs? And since I never really tested things as we went along, it's going to be interesting to see how this works. So let's save this. Let's see what happens without the solid rocket boosters. Oh, we killed the pad that time. Okay, something happened. Something separated. I saw something fly off over here, and aim camera. Something came off over here. Well, that one was even more catastrophic. I don't know, guys. I think I built too big, too much, too soon, too fast. I think we need to rethink our strategy here. Let's go ahead and we're gonna disconnect this guy. We're gonna come in here and we're gonna go sub-assemblies. And we're gonna name this Shorty. Shorty the Porty. And we're gonna kick this off here. It's in the ground. Okay. We're gonna start with this for just a minute. We're gonna go with this feller. Well, let's hold off on you for a second. This thing needs little bit of help. So we're gonna give it a little bit of help. Get this thing down to a more manageable size. You realize we were like 77,000 freaking tons on that last one, right? Why do those not look straight? Because they're not? Well, maybe they are. Let's see. Let's get in here and... I guess they are on there straight. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Tell ya what I'm gonna do. Let's kick off. Oh, is that just going with, just going with those guys then, huh? There we go. That makes more sense. Tell ya what I'm gonna do. We're gonna take these bad boys here. Save this as a sub-assembly. We're gonna take these guys here, launch it, see if we can get some kind of rendezvous done. Do I still have the correct crew here? Yes. Okay. I'll watch this whole thing blow apart again. I don't know why that happened. No, I don't know why it happened. I don't know why it happened anymore. Don't know why it happened yet. I really don't know why it happened. I think, like I said, this mission to Duna has been a right failure from the start. Let's go 500. Turn 0 degrees. 500 meters. Gauge autopilot. Light this candle. Whoops. Main engines are off. We're all SRB at this point. So, do you know why that happened? I'll show you exactly why that happened, because that's 10,000% higher than previous attempts. Uh, so the astute among what what why did it break this time? What failed? Whatever was down here, that's what failed. I saw it fail that time. Was it one of these solar panel cells? Oh my goodness, they all fell off. Revert flight, vehicle assembly. Am I putting pressure on one of those? Okay, so the mistake I had made is I had moved these bad boys down off of here when I needed them up here. So these fired. So when everything separated, things went kablooey. But is it this tank here that's failing? Because oh, did I just fix it? You know why I kept saying there was something that was breaking? I think I just fixed it. We'll come back to the lander. Um, just because I kept thinking the problem was just the immense weight of the whole situation. But I didn't realize that one of my tanks did not have auto strutting. So now we can strut our stuff. All Kerbal SRB right there, baby. Beautiful. Why are you pointing downward? This thing wants to keep pitching nose down. Yeah, burn up all of our fuel. I think we're gonna have to do a refuel mission. Keeps wanting to deploy the chutes. Undock. Pling! Boy, I really shot that feller off there, didn't it? Those aren't auto-strutted either. Alright. Well, we're up here now. Wish I could see how hot those isotope generators were getting, but we should have some sort of heat indication here, but we seem to be keeping up with the power just fine. Ooh. Stop, you idiot. There's an isotope generator. I never auto-strutted those, did I? That could have been a problem, too. Okay. That's up here. You know, we might have to assemble this thing. And then maybe next time have the plan for Duna. Because we're going on 3 hours here, and we have not even left the building yet. I wonder if I have this whole thing intact. No, because I didn't change the name. I should have changed the name. Because I bet if I go into load. Because this is what we have here. 4 stages. Yeah, same thing right there. So yeah, I didn't get it saved. Little Duna Planet Fuma. Okay, cancel load. But we can come into our sub-assemblies now. And pull up Shorty Porty. And actually, let's start new. Shorty Porty. And we will redo this fairing. But first, the astute among you will notice why I am currently frustrated. Don't save. Yes, 2 separate launches. You know what? No, I'm gonna do a probe on this one. Let's do a probe body. I was on the right track with this guy. That's a large reaction control well. Oh, this is a 5. I don't want the 5 probe. I need the 3-point. Probably this one here. Yeah, that's the one I need. Wondering why those tanks look so small to that feller. Okay, now we need... And we need a docking port. Trust me, I know what I'm doing here, guys. He doesn't know what he's doing. He has no idea what he's doing. There's the hard lock. That's what I needed. Okay. You know, we got big tanks. Why don't we go with big tanks? Alright. Now we've got to go with... our coupler. If I do that, the decoupler will stay with the port. Which means that other mission probably would have been a failure anyway. Oh no, what is there? Never mind. You go this way. Okay. Redo fairing. want to go with big tanks. We want to go with super big tanks. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why does that not... Why does 2 and 2 not add up to 5? That's the wrong tank. I think I need this one. It's exactly what I need. That's gonna be auto strut. This is gonna have to go auto strut. Thud. I'll put these up here. And we are going to tweak scale them up to here. Makes them better. Duna Suna. Okay. Gosh, I know this isn't the most efficient way of doing this, but we might have to run a couple of refuel missions too. We'll have to see how that works. So we're gonna need every ounce of that Delta V. Engage the pilot of the Otto. I think UPS girl's home. It would be about that time of night. spent the last 3 hours trying to build something that exploded on the launch pad many, many times.
Well, the new explosives.
Yeah, well, we wanted to celebrate the 4th of July a little early. So that's what we did.
Why aren't she happy?
Because she's happy you're home. She's saying, goody. She's home. One last person I have to worry about. One last person I've got to worry about.
What is there to do?
You left the garage door open again, huh?
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll talk to him about it. It's definitely not. I think it was just the fact that him and Connor left so quickly. So I don't know what they were doing out there.
Was Daddy talking about this week or next week, though?
Um, that's a good question. I don't know. I know that Anne's birthday is tomorrow,
Yeah.
so we're going to that. We could probably talk to him about it then.
No, they've just got
Yeah, we'll have to get to it.
Oh, that was you. Okay.
Like I said, we'll be going out there tomorrow. So. Ding! Look at the little fella go!
I love how Cody jumped when you did that.
When I did what?
When you went ding. She genuinely jumped when you did it. Like went ding.
It's a fuel tank. I don't want the fuel tank. I want to deploy the fairing. Why won't you let me deploy the fairing? Okay, we're gonna do this. We're shaking and baking. Cause nobody's faking.
I know this is exactly the opposite of what you want me to do.
Thing was actually rotating very well considering this enormously large monstrosity we have on the back here, which is oddly enough just about out of fuel.
Oh.
It's just getting ready to do a circularization burn. Because we do that a lot in these dreams.
Yeah.
What?
It's easy in the dreams.
What? Do you need to go potty?
I'm not playing tug.
Yeah, you're not tugging with her. Can you run her out real quick? Okay, well, we've come this far. There's our Duna Suna. Sad ass target.
There we go, finally.
You're saying it's bedtime, huh? Yeah, you're trying to tell me it's bedtime.
Yeah, no, she stood out there and just sat on the porch. Just didn't even.
Yep. Just like fine if I'm gonna be outside. We're collecting a lot of science here. Look at that thing drift. I think I probably just need to kick that 190 meters a second loose. Let it do its inclination change here. Five days to rendezvous. Alright, you know what? Let's kick it loose. Well, let's see how it does. We might get it there. Quick, pay for viewership because, it completely goes against Twitch's terms of service. We don't care if you lose your channel. What is this thing? Whoa, 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 whoa. Disengage the autopilot. What are you doing? Where's Kerbin? Where the heck am I? I didn't count 124 phasing orbits. Oh, there's Kerbin. Those actually maneuver this thing pretty well. I wonder if I should experiment on this and take a little trip to the Mun first. On intercept course. See, it's a lot more stable without that giant elephant on its back. Let it do this burn and then we'll walk it in. Because now it's just going to do all of its little wibbly wobblies. those are -10. Set this to 14s. Slow us down, slow us down. Hurry, hurry, hurry. She's coming in hot. And with that, we leave our Kerbals for the night. Oh. Oh. That was a bullseye, guys. All right. Yeah, I think that's where we need to leave it. Uh, that was painful. That yeah, I was genuinely painful. Yeah. I think we're done here. Well, you know what? Actually, revert flight, revert to launch. We can save it. It's like it never happened. It's like it never happened. It's like it never occurred. Everything is back to normal. If normal had a friend. I don't know, I made that last part up. Yeah, we're gonna give this one more insane try, cause, yeah. You know what? Actually, I'm going to revert flight back to vehicle assembly plant, and I am going to put some reaction control wheels on this booster to give it a little more flippity floppity, because it doesn't have enough a floppity right now, and I think having some reaction control wheels will help aid in that. I just did. Yeah, there's three of them on there. One at the center of mass, right where the two tanks come together. So we've got that covered. I also need to change the burn order on those RCS tanks, because those RCS tanks are still set for burn on the lower instead of the upper, and I need to set the upper to burn first instead of the lower. So Set this. Change your burn order. $2.15. Oops. Don't know why I hit that. I guess I'm falling asleep. Auto strut enabled. Why are those not auto strutted? Thought I had those auto strutted. I think I found the other problem to our craft. Oh no, because I built this with the probe. That's right. Okay. Never mind. Engage autopilot. I thought I separated this. This thing's still climbing really well. We are going on to the 4th hour. We're at 3:30. You've been watching me for 3 hours, 30 minutes. Don't know why. The only thing I've done is built one rocket. Which we just barely started getting into orbit here. We haven't even made our original task of can we make a run for Duna. I guess the answer to the question is nope. Going with a full throttle up burn here. Are we gonna have less fuel this time? I almost kind of seems that way. Yeah, this thing is maneuvering a lot better this time around. So those reaction control wheels. Oh yeah. Boom. Look at that little fella shoot off there. bringing in power. Almost there. Oh, auto warp is turned off. That's why it's not doing nothing. We went to our thud thuds. A little lighter on the burn, but it still gets the job done. Close enough. All right, now let's try. Max closing velocity, let's say 10 meters a second. So we don't smash into it like we did last time. Guess I had about 241 last time, huh? Matching planes. So yeah, this is our inclination change. We're not too far off, but we're just a little. We're 7.9 meters a second, which will bring us to about 0.237 or something like that. Yeah, but what have you learned from me? The whole time I've been. What did you learn? I don't think I taught anybody nothing. In all fairness, I really don't think I did. I That seems like a better burn anyway. You can even teach by being a bad. Well, I could I mean, yeah, everything in this video, don't anybody ever do, because it was terrible. I mean, the vessel itself was spontaneously combusting. I taught you how to make rockets go boom. That's not that hard. I mean, you can do that with a hammer and a chisel. Just as all. And yeah, you can cause rockets to go boom. Uh, I don't know. Maybe I helped teach Vulcan how to intercept the Nimbus without. What? What? Stop! Something just went terribly wrong. I don't know what it's doing. Gotta match the planes again. This thing's almost acting like it has. No attitude control. Anyway, as I was saying, I guess the one thing I taught Vulcan how to intercept Nimbus without matching its planes. So I should just abandon that fuel, I guess. Time warp. Let's do the time warp again. Yeah, when it starts chasing after nodes, you just have too much weight. Why are those firing? Why? Why was that firing? So this is what I mean when I say sometimes McJub will screw you. You gotta watch out for this feller, cause he has a bad habit of doing things that really are not copacetic, man. That was a huge waste of resources. I mean, seriously, huge waste of resources. Get a little closer. There's our target. Now you're just gonna walk it in, aren't you? See, this is why we need disengage sometimes. Okay, I think the target's moving away from us. Try and control from here. Alright, disengage autopilot. It's still moving away from us. Is this thing trying to move towards it or away from it? Because it really looks like it's trying to move away from it. Alright, now we're moving. We want anti-target. I think we're going to bring this in manually because I think this thing's getting a little... I think he a little confused. 77.9 meters a second. That's a pretty good rate to close in on it. It's going to try and match velocities with it, which makes sense. Now we're going to move towards it. It's basically making very minor adjustments to try and walk it in. Because we're trying to get these numbers up here close to sane. Actually, let's go anti-target. So we can slow ourselves down here. I better not be moving away from me. It's getting pretty big in the window here. Starting to slow myself down. Oh my gosh. I clicked on the wrong craft, didn't I? I want to control from here. Lights on. Docking camera. I think we'll make this dock and then we'll call it good for now, guys. Because I still have to sort this bit out here. Because I don't have any kind of way of commanding this. Um, I mean, this is a command module here. So I guess I could bring a pilot over here and dock it, but I'm going to have to separate from here. Separate this, move this out of the way, and then dock this up. Maybe I could do that real quick. It shouldn't take too long. We're going to have to give that a little bit of fuel. I probably take the monopropellant out of these and put in here. That's pretty empty there. Should start to see it coming into the window here in a minute. She'll come in this way. Why don't I see it? Should see it here. am viewing this camera, right? All right. Got that done. Yeah, we might have to do a quick refuel mission for this. That should be enough. There, all engines have been neutralized. So, now, have this. And let's go ahead and transfer. Transfer crew. Transfer Valentina into here. And now Valentina is going to undock here. And she's going to RCS just a bit. And we're going to do low docking force here. We're going to undock here. RCS. And then we're going to this thing just a little push forward here. That's how we do that. Okay, now our Duna vessel is officially put together. But we need gas. We're almost out of gas. And I don't want to go to Duna without a full load. So, um, I definitely want to take this fuel. That's going to tap it out, isn't it? That's the whole tank there. So that one's full. That one's almost full. That one's empty, empty, empty. No, it does not. Well, yes and no. It does have a gas station, but I can't dock this there. It's too massive to dock there. So what I'm going to do is kind of the same thing I did here. Just bring up a refueler, dock it, pump fuel into it. Um, it's probably going to have to be like a rocket carrying two of these tanks up that are full, and then just fill this whole thing up. But that's not tonight. I'm gonna go ahead and call it. We got all these fellers where they should be. We're gonna go ahead and transfer her back into here. Okay, we're generating power. We're keeping things cool. Turn that off so our batteries aren't going wacko. Yeah, see, we're virtually empty here. I want this filled completely up. I want the mono completely up. Because this is what's going to get us on and off that planet, right? Yeah, finally, no boom. So that's our plan for next time, kids. Thanks for joining. Hope you had a great time. Hope it was entertaining. If not, sorry. Don't know what to tell you. But hey, it's Kerbal. It is what it is. It's you can't do much more than that. So have a good night, guys, and enjoy your weekend. Later.